gesture. I'm sorry, baby, I don't know no better. You get mad when I show no effort and turn the summer into a cold December. Cruise on the high road, dodging the potholes, tied up and I'm blindfold. She got me going psycho. I walk on a tightrope, my feet getting ice cold, my head spinning like a cyclone. She got me going psycho. Baby, I got CBD. Now we should kick back, pop in a DVD, yeah. Hold up, baby, we should keep the peace before one of us blows up like TNT. Let's go. I guess I'm crazy too. Not right in my mind, but I play it cool. A lot of emotions I convey are cruel, and my toxic traits are like deja vu. Ooh, that's the way I do. I'm a hot mess. Face the truth. I don't mean everything I say to you, but I know that I got you going crazy too. Damn. Cruise on the high road, dodging the potholes, tied up and I'm blindfold. She got me going psycho. I walk on a tightrope, my feet getting ice cold, my head spinning like a cyclone. She got me going psycho.
Bah. Okay. So I would go with background music, but something's off. Like for some reason I can't mute it from my end, which should be working that way, but for some reason it's not. So no background music for now. Until I think I have to just restart my computer because it's the settings are all wonky. But hopefully everything should still be working. Um, hopefully. Uh, so yeah. So hang on. Let me see. Is everything good? Yep. Model looks good. Everything's moving just fine. Perfect. All right. So how you guys doing today? I'm back. Actually, let me finish something real quick. I just realized I didn't post it yet. Ah. Also, I realize I need to start posting more on my Discord. Like, I need to, because I feel bad for everyone that's in there, and I just barely been paying attention to it because it's empty, bro. It feels empty. But I feel like the moment I get more into it, I definitely think um, it'll be better for sure. Like, what I should have done was post like more of my like what I'm doing, put like live when I'm live or when uh like when I'm live or when I have like that super fight I've been talking about the week before last week when I stopped streaming for a week because I just wanted to be mentally focused because this was something serious for me. But it all went well. We won it. I'm so happy about that. But yeah. So today I'm gonna be going over that my comp stuff, and I'm excited to do that. Because like I said before, I want to do jiu-jitsu content. I want to do like fun or do jiu-jitsu content and also YouTube content. So it's something I really want to do and talk about and talk about how it also helps me too, both ways. From VTubing, which helps me meet more people. Same thing with jiu-jitsu, it still does too. You'd be surprised. But yeah, so I'm gonna do that. So hang on, let me eat. I haven't eaten anything, so. Yeah, I got a lot of shit to check. Okay, there we go. Looks way better. Yeah, I'm just going over some stuff real quick. Yeah. Cool. What else? Oh yeah, I gotta log into that real quick before I forget. So I'm more than definitely gonna be eating while I'm doing this. So I always keep forgetting that one when I'm doing this. Okay. All right. Wood. Man, it's so weird looking up my name on here, dude. Like seriously, feels weird. Okay. So got it all loaded up. So when we are ready, after I'm done eating, I'll go over it. Whenever should we go through? I don't know if you heard that. Let me go right here real quick. Actually, I should probably switch this. I was realizing it. I gotta make sure I can see all my shit. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. I can't look at that. Wait. Can I separate it? Yes. Okay, perfect. There. Now I can move this over here. Bring it over here. And now I can see everything. Perfect. Now we're good. Looks good. Let me see. Wrong one. That's my streaming stuff. My bad. Wait, why isn't it? Hang on. There we go. Let me see if the sound still goes through and everything. Should. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember why it's probably not going through. Hang on. Because I have it in media. Let's put in game for today. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, we got everything. Mm-hmm. Man, I wish I could play music, but unfortunately, I have to reset all my shit because I don't know why it's not working. All right, so let's get to it. I'm excited. All right, so those of you that don't know or do know, I don't know. I did have a super fight on Saturday. I've been talking about it for months now, literally months, and been posting it on my social medias, which I highly recommend you guys check those out. I'm serious about that. That's most of the time where I'm on for the most part, like talking about my matches that I'm having or whatever it is, and when I'm streaming for the most part. So I do apologize. Discord, it's gonna take a minute for me to get used to that. But yeah, so this was one of my first super fights that was actually live streamed to a whole bunch of people. Like seriously, well, kind of. I don't know how many people actually watched it, but this was streamed on Flow Grappling. By the way, this is where I'm watching it on. And it's under. I don't know if you could see my mouse.
Which is
no, you can see my mouse, but it's under Arta Suave right here, which I'm very thankful they let me or they uh that they got me a fight, which was cool. All I did was really just sign up. All I did was just fill out the application, and boom, done deal. Right? It was cool. I enjoyed it. It was interesting, and I don't know if you guys could tell, and you probably won't tell, but this was actually in a museum, an airplane museum. And I regret not getting pictures because, dude, it was crazy. We walked in, we're like, "What? How's this gonna work?" It's a airplane museum, right? And so where we were doing the warm ups, which unfortunately was very, very small room, unfortunately, but we made it work. And it was pretty interesting because in this small room, or at least it was a small area. It wasn't a small room, it was a small area. And the reason why it was a small area was because in that room they had airplanes, like fighters and all that's not like crazy fighters, just like maybe like propeller fighters and stuff. And it was cool. It was really, really cool. At least I think there were fighters. I know there was one that had the shark, you know what I mean? The little monster thing. Um, which was also on like Gun and Destiny, which was pretty cool. Um, but yeah, we saw those. Damn it, why am I getting cold? Hang on, I might actually have to get a jacket real quick. And hang on, I'll be right back. All right, ready to go. And just get all this. Okay, cool. We're good. But yeah, so it was in the airplane museum. Um, and highly recommended, which I kept promoting on Twitter, even on Instagram, but mostly on Twitter. Um, I recommended that you guys got the membership because Flow Grappling is actually cheaper than what was here. Because here, for the normal seating arrangement, it was like $60, I think, online before or the pre-sale, and then everything up was like 100 something. And then when you got there, it's probably 100 something more because they even said, "Oh yeah, once pre-sale's over, before the fight, the day of the fight, it will go up when you have to pay when you come in." So which means if you didn't buy it online, it wasn't cheap. But if you didn't buy it, yeah, if you didn't buy it online and bought it there when you got there, it wasn't cheap. Online, kind of cheap, but it makes sense. And plus, well, it makes sense because they're trying to make a business out of it. They're trying to become a promotion, which is awesome. I do like it. I really do. Love the poster. Loved everything that they did. Um, and the other thing too is even if they can sell 10 tickets, right? Sell 10 tickets, they get 10% of the pay, which is about about think like 10-20% than like how Twitch does it with gift subs. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't get 10 tickets sold. I don't think they didn't tell me anything. But just they didn't that they I don't know. I don't know. They probably wouldn't tell me either way because they want to keep their money probably. Not saying they're mean. I'm just saying it's a possibility. But I was just happy enough to actually compete because I actually didn't have to pay any money for this, by the way. So I was a-okay with that. Granted, it would be nice to get paid to do this stuff, considering I love doing it. But you know what? It is what it is. But anyway, um, eventually we'll get there because that is one of my goals to go pro in jiu-jitsu and be able to do VTubing also as a full-time thing because that way I have something on the side. Be able to have fun, talk to people in chat, play video games, and talk to or hang out with people and do collabs and stuff like that. So that's something I'm excited for. Um, yeah, and yeah. So first match. This is not me, by the way. This is another guy. His name's Adam McKinney. He's actually pretty decently well known. I want to say decently well known because I know there's people that are really well known, but he's decently well known in the jiu-jitsu community. He doesn't stream, but he does post content with his jiu-jitsu stuff. So he does do videos and clips and stuff like that of his on Instagram and stuff. I don't follow him, unfortunately. I completely forgot what his name was. I might have to look back at my messages because someone sent me a message. Because actually, the funny thing is, my coach or professor, you could say, because he's a black belt, he sent me a clip of one of his videos, and his videos had a guy in there I was beating up, and I think I did stream it once. Not stream it like the day of, but streamed it after the match. This dude I was beating up so hard, and next thing I know, I got submitted. That was this dude's friend, by the way. This guy right here was this dude's friend, and I was like, "Fuck, yeah, this is crazy." So it was cool. It was interesting to see like me be over against his buddy and everything. It was cool. Um, but yeah, so I'll say, going into the super fight, I was super nervous, but also excited, you know, because this is going to be streamed live. Tons of people are going to be watching this. And it's just one mat. It's not multiple mats like how it normally is for a tournament. It's one gigantic mat, which is perfect. You know, you have enough space to move around and everything compared to that. Because in the normal competition, which I don't know if you see my videos, but in the competitions that I've been in, they're not that big. And then you also got to worry about running into people, which you still kind of do here though, especially when they're guys that are bigger, like 200 pounders. Fuck, dude. But yeah, dude. Um, it was. I was definitely pretty nervous for sure. Um, and I'm glad that I at least did it because at the same time I was so nervous. I was like, I don't know why I had this in my head and I hated myself for this. And I knew because I was like I'll tell you right now, I did feel like I wanted to back out for a second, but I'm like, dude, it's just your nerves. You're nervous. You're excited. You're pumped. You're anxious right now. Like, come on. You want to do this. This is what you want to do. Like, sometimes you got to wake yourself up. Be like, I want to do this. You know, I want to make a living. I want to be able to, yeah, make a living out of this. Become something I never thought I ever would. Because I always thought I was going to stay stuck in that circle, which I keep talking about, which is a circle where you're just going around and round, you know, like not doing anything exciting, not getting to meet new people. You're just stuck in this cycle of you just basically wake up, go to work, come home, and if you do train or whatever, you do that, come home, sleep, and then you repeat the steps. I don't want to live like that. And if I do, I want it to at least be exciting. Because for me, I do have trouble with trying to motivate myself for stuff, you know, and I like streaming, so I want to keep doing that. Which yes, last week, dude, I was trying so hard not to stream because it kept getting in my head. I'm like, maybe I should stream. But I'm like, no. My mental focus right now needs to be on recovery mentally and physically and at least getting some training in and then get ready for my match because this is serious, right? This is going to be a serious match. This dude's going to be serious. I got to take it seriously, right? Even more so than I already have beforehand. Because I have taken my shit seriously and I hated how I would lose. I still do. Like, if I lost this, I would have been mad at myself. I would have been like, bro, I would have won this so hard. Like, you have no idea. Like, it's just that part of me that I know for sure is gonna be like that's drives me with everything, you know. And I highly recommend you listen to that part of yourself because if you don't, you're gonna stay in that circle and you're not gonna go nowhere. Trust me. Um, but yeah. So without further ado, and enough of my yapping, we're gonna get on to it. Um, I hope you guys do enjoy this. I know some of my good friends that I met through streaming that you probably know because I have collabed with them a few times. Um, they actually streamed it in the Discord that they were in, and it was awesome to. Sorry, it was awesome to hear that. Um, like to know like these people you haven't really known, and for them to willing to watch it shows how much like they care, you know. Um, and it just, god damn it, it felt great. I was happy. I was like, shit. I didn't think like to be honest. I didn't think anyone would watch. To be honest with you, like I know my family would because they're family and I know them. But these people, I not saying I don't know them, but I don't know them as well. You know, and Sorry. I was hoping to save this for later, but you know, I I was grateful for sure because god damn it. Because as like I said, I didn't think it would happen, I been trying to promote it, and I will say it is hard because on Twitter and stuff, I'm on there almost every day, commenting, talking to people, um, trying to network and trying to get to meet people and be able to talk to people. And it was like it's hard on there because like sometimes you don't get any comments, you don't get anything to get yourself involved and showing who you are, and that's the whole reason why I'm doing this too, is because I want to be me. I don't want to have to go to work and worry about me being too unprofessional, because I'll be professional, don't get me wrong, but I at least want to show myself a little bit. But sometimes that's not always the case, and sometimes some people will take that wrong, which is why also I want to meet people who don't want to backstab me. People who actually have my back. And I guess that's one of the things that I'm kind of grateful for, because I know there's bots out there, there's people out there that take advantage of you, and I know for a fact I don't want to get involved in that, because I can wear my heart on my sleeve. I could talk about shit with people sometimes, and I second thing I would think about is worry about if they're gonna backstab me. Which, don't get me wrong, after the fact I will think about it because I overthink shit. Um, so yeah, just getting um just for them to be able to wanting to watch my match, um, felt great, and their encouragement and support, and then even like after the fact when I won, when they told me like they really enjoyed it. And I don't know if that's true. And I don't know if you guys were in there just lurking right now, but I don't know if you guys actually watched it a second time. Because even I'm amazed by myself when I watched this. Because I'm like, fuck, that's me? Um, but yeah, so I'm very grateful for them for doing that. And it definitely made me happy. Um, and I hope to continue doing more stuff like that, because like the more people I can reach out to about jiu-jitsu or just me playing video games, it feels amazing. It really does. And I know that's probably what a lot of VTubers feel like, or streamers in general feel like, be grateful that they are able to bring a smile to their community or audience's faces, you know and during that day I felt like that for sure. Anyway, um, like I said, enough of the yapping. Um, and let's get on it. Um, hang on, let me see. Let me answer this real quick. Sorry, I gotta answer this. Hang on. I'm free from two. I'm free at 2 p.m. Hang on, actually, I have to check because I don't know if I missed anything. Because I accidentally missed a birthday like a couple weeks ago, and I feel bad. So I need to make sure I have that right. Yeah, I missed that. Actually, I think Shane had to work that day. No, nothing. Nope, not that I know of. I don't think there's anything crazy. All right. Anyway, let's get on to it. All right. Let's get on to this. Let's break this down a little bit. Talk about how I felt during this. Basically, kind of like a little interview, because I didn't get an interview at the end of this. Because they did do interviews. They did interviews if you get a submission. I did not get a submission, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go over this. You will hear the commentators. But we will pause obviously because we got to make this more about my reaction more than about everything else in here because I don't want to get copyright struck. Considering this is me, right? I don't know if it's considered also as my content. I can't really say for sure. It is obviously probably goes to Artist Suave and then also goes to probably Flow because it's on Flow. So if you guys want to check it out, it's on Flow. It's about $30 a month. Up to you. There is a yearly pay, which is like $100 something. Imagine if it's 1,000, that would be crazy. But yeah. And also, I did make clips of this. So there are shorts that are coming up, and then Instagram has all of them. I think for the most part. So if you'd like to check those out, please follow me on there. And subscribe on YouTube for me, please. I would very much appreciate it. It would help me out so much. I need at least 100 subscribers to be able to, feel good. Nah, I'm joking. Obviously for, being able to get paid for viewerships and stuff. Because I get views. I'll tell you right now. If you check my YouTube right now and subscribe, or just check out my YouTube, I get views, and hopefully that means I'm funny. But anyway. Let's get on to this. Enough yapping now. Let's go.
Whichever is available is what he said. He's not picky.
No, he's open-minded.
He
Great.
just,
Yeah, he's not
open-minded about the sugar part.
But
go, mommy and daddy, he doesn't care.
He wants the sugar. You don't care
Yeah,
where it's
yeah.
from.
So
the sugar
Adam
is what
McKinney,
he is the,
it was
what is
so
the
when
requirement?
he let me explain it. So when he walked out, sorry, let me go. Okay. So when he walked out, right? You're able to put in like, oh, what do you want the commentators to say about you, right? He put in saying that he wanted a sugar mama. I respect that. And I did, by the way, I'm not hearing the commenting, by the way. I didn't know where they were. I didn't hear them at all during this event. So hearing them now is like kind of like a first for me. Granted, I did go through this, like I said, because I went to clip it and everything. But yeah, so basically, you're able to put in something. I didn't put in anything because I didn't know what to put in. I was like, what do you want me to say? Like my achievements? Like what I know. This is my first time doing this. I don't know. All I did was put in my walkout song, which by the way, I will get to when I walk out. You might have saw me already. I'll circle my mouse around it. You'll find out. But yeah, so basically the guy wants a sugar mama. So if anyone's out there, his name's Adam McKinney. I don't know his Instagram. Any hot MILFs in the area or his area, check him out. he would be fine with it. Me, probably. I'll probably be okay with it too, to be honest with you, because I like women. I like hot women. All right, I like women, especially ones that work out and super cool, super kind, smart. And then even if they don't work out, I like a woman who is driven. You know, I don't know why, I just do. But yeah. Anyway, enough about that. We're gonna get on to it.
He's warm. You can see he's got the headgear. He's making sure that his head is warm.
Yeah, that's. Sorry for the visuals. This had some bad internet issues, so I do apologize if it looks all pixelated. But I don't know if you see me, but I'm right here in the back. But yeah, I'm over here in the back, listening to the music. I'm vibing a little bit because this is not my song, but I was vibing. You know, I'm just vibing. I'm just like, okay, I'm just
Long
trying
walks
to
on the
get in the
beach,
mode,
ladies and
get
gentlemen.
myself comfortable.
In case you're
get
interested in
myself,
picking up a
get myself
sugar baby. Or
collected.
Sugar
'Cause I was
kid.
nervous.
Sugar kid.
I'm telling you right now, I was
don't know
nervous.
how it works.
But I will say, when the match started, I felt good. It was good. And you'll see. Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes! Here it comes! I'm coming! There I am! Yeah, there I am.
Dakota Helms out of Diamond Valley Jiu-Jitsu. Diamond Valley
Rocking the
Jiu-Jitsu, of
level
course,
black
Hemet,
gear, which I wish I
California.
was sponsored by, but I'm not. But it's
Anthony
fine.
Herrera,
It still looks
black belt there.
cool.
This is a blue belt match.
Obviously, you gotta,
170 pound weight limit,
handshake your
7
opponent,
minutes
obviously, out of respect.
in the no-gi rule set.
He's talking to me the rules and everything. So, by the way, the song, which I've said this before, I said it on YouTube, I've said it on Twitter. Yes, this is a VTuber cover song for my walkout song. I did it because at the time I wasn't sure if I was actually gonna get the fight. And funny enough, I did. And I was like debating if I wanted to keep that. I wanted to know if I was like, do I really want to keep this song on here? Right? I know what it says. I know what they say. I don't think they're going to get that far. And this song to me felt like it would get me hyped when I walked onto that mat. And it did. I felt happy they put that song on because, to be fair, that song, okay, maybe not. Maybe let me backtrack. But to be fair, actually, I don't even know where I was going with that. But I was glad they actually had everything because, like, I wasn't sure if I put in the specific details of what the song was, who made the song. By the way, this is the cover song, so I wasn't sure. But knowing full well that this played during my walkout made it happy, like made it perfect. I soaked it in. I felt good. Still nervous because I'm on the mat. I'm waiting for the match to start, and I'm just like, bro, can we just start this, right? That definitely calmed me down a little bit. I'll tell you that right now. It definitely calmed me down. But yeah, so ref went over the rules, telling me like, hey, the moment of submission, I'm not gonna stop it, so you're gonna have to tap. Basically, tell me I'm responsible, right? And they completely understand that. That's how it works in these sports. Except for boxing and Muay Thai, until you drop and don't get back up, or until you're like dazed and stuff, that's when they'll count it. But in here, there's submission, so you have control over it. Technically, you have control. If you go for one like crazy and the arm breaks, obviously, he's going to come in and stop it, right? For any injury he's had. So he has our backs, and he's been doing pretty good. He was a good ref. Like, literally, he was watching us, making sure we didn't freaking go too far off the mat, because we got people right in front of us, right in front of the mat, by the way, everywhere, each angle, or each side, each angle, each corner, whatever, they were there, right? And he was there too. He was making sure we weren't going to do anything that would hurt anyone. So props to this guy. I'm assuming this guy might be one of the co-owners or something. I don't know, because I saw someone take a picture with him, and I was just like, is he famous or something? I don't know. To be fair, not to be fair, but I'm not too well affiliated with jiu-jitsu too much, so I don't really know a lot of people. Outside of when, like, I know Mighty Mouse because when I was a kid, I remember seeing or hearing about him, and then also he was in commercials for Xbox because he was actually sponsored by Xbox for a minute. And I remembered that. And so from then on, as I got older, started getting into martial arts more because I didn't start martial arts till I was like 18. Technically speaking, I technically started when I was like in middle school, like 12 or 13, and I did Taekwondo. Granted, it didn't stick with me. Although the technique did stick with me, but the classes and everything didn't stick with me, so I ended up changing that. But then later on, as I got older, I started like, you know what, I need to learn how to do this. And since then, since 2021 or 22, I actually started, been on and off. Now for me, I've just been trying to get back at it or keep going at it, because not get back at it, but keep going at it, because I took a year off of training because I moved somewhere else, and yeah, so now I'm back at it and grateful to have people that I know from jiu-jitsu, and they are super cool, like my coaches, and then the teammates that I have, which sometimes we do hang out sometimes. And I don't know if you remember, but I did talk about Vegas when I went out to go watch CGI 2. I was with them. It was fun. We had fun. We hung out. We walked around the strip. We watched some matches. It was a good time. We enjoyed our company, our company, and had fun. And I'm very grateful to have met those guys, and I know those guys got my back for sure. But yeah, so very grateful, and then even grateful for Black Flag Kickboxing, which by the way is a really, really good Muay Thai spot. They'll work your butt off. You gotta make sure you're in it, because if you're not in it, bro, you're in for a surprise. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, dude, I love those guys so much. Because they also, because that's where I used to train first. I used to train at Black Flag. And then from there, I ended up going to Diamond Valley Jiu-Jitsu with my coach that I know now, or with my coach, Anthony Herrera, which awesome guy. Very much appreciate him. Same thing with like Jose Reyes. He's a professor, black belt. I think he's like a 3rd degree, I believe. Sorry, Jose. If you see this, I don't know if you will. But yeah, very grateful for all of them, and then my teammates, obviously. I'm very grateful for them, and they've basically been there for the most part for my journey. Most of them, both old and new. And yeah, so definitely giving them a shout out for sure, because trust me, it's a good gym. Diamond Valley Jiu-Jitsu is a good gym. They'll push you, but they'll also be nice about it, like they will, no matter what. I will, no matter what, And same thing over there at Black Flag Kickboxing. If you stick with them, bro, they'll help you out no matter what. Anyway, skip right back to it. Match is going to begin. They're telling the ref.
I'd like to thank everybody who's joining us late. We are Arte Suave 52. Here
Arte Suave 52,
Gabby
by the way.
Americo and Sebastian Wong, Chino, California, on Flow Grappling. Got the Plains of Fame.
Here we go.
You're watching.
Look at me.
Adam
like I'm trying to fill it out a little bit. I'm just like, bro. No, dude, I felt him and I was like, bro, I have this. I got this. There's no way I don't have this. See, look at that. Dude, I would have had a clean single leg and then he moved his leg back, but I still got it.
Like Dakota begins passing here.
Passing.
He's pretty.
Boom. Bring those legs over.
And he
bam. And I'm just holding him at this point. By the way, this is jiu-jitsu. Let me backwards that. So this is jiu-jitsu. So basically, it's okay to be on your back. It's fine. Because if it's wrestling, and he's on his back like that, it would have been a pin. I would have won. But this is jiu-jitsu, so pins don't matter. Positions do matter, though. They matter a lot. As everyone says, position before submission in jiu-jitsu, which you should follow through. Highly recommend that. It does take time, though. Don't get me wrong. When I was competing, and still to this day, I'm still like that a little bit. Still getting used to it. And sometimes I was overshoot shit, so sometimes it wouldn't be good, like a good submission, you know? Because if you get position, you get it properly, and then you can go for submission from there. Then you already have that tight hold. It's clean. You're good, you know, which I thought I had in this match, which I'll explain in a minute. Yeah. So let me talk about what Adam's doing right now, which is doing pretty good at. But I've had my fair share of guard pullers, and granted, I'm still working on trying to go past people's guards. It's still a work in progress because it can be difficult. But yeah, so at this moment, I have my elbow here blocking his hip a little bit. And then I'm trying to get my knee inside here. And right here, he's trying to get his knee in so he can make a knee shield. So he can get to a Y guard. I think it's called a Y guard. His Y shield or Y shield, Y guard, what do you want to call it? So he can block me from being able to get my knee in or just pass in general. And then from there, he can actually get full guard. Me knowing full well what's going to happen here, I'm trying to stop him. I'm trying to pass him. I'm trying to get myself in, in good position. And then right here, I jump back to the other side because I know what he's going to do. He's going to hook my legs, and then it's going to be kind of bad for me because then he has control. I didn't like that. I jumped over so I can have that control. Now from here, he's turned to his side, right? He's kind of in a bad position, so I'm just holding him at this point, right?
The pass.
And so from here, what he tries to do, and I know what he's doing, he's trying to bring his leg over, which is a good defense. It really is. It really is a good defense. So good attempt on him. It was scary for me. When I got here, I was like, fuck, I know what he's doing here. And I'm leaning over a little bit. I'm trying to keep my balance too, by the way. He can sweep me if he could. But yeah, he brings his leg over, and then from here, what I end up doing is trying to be careful of my head, because depending on where my head is and with his leg, he can grab my head and pull me back, and then it would be reversed, right? And I know this, so I'm kind of like shrinking my head a little bit, moving my head, and then he's also trying to hang on.
And he has completed the pass.
Go back for a second. He's trying. See, he grabs this. So what he was trying to do here, which I don't know if you can, it looks weird, but he's trying to buggy choke me. Now this will actually choke someone out. But my body, like my shoulder, is way too spread out. My head is also a little spread out. It's close to the arm at this point. And then there's me peeling that arm off. But yeah, you see this, and honestly, he probably could have had me, and I don't know if he was trying to bring my head over to his legs with this, which he could have done, but he didn't, so I was pretty much like, okay, right? I didn't need to really worry too much, although I still had to be careful. Obviously, you don't know for sure, but there's no danger. There's no buggy choke incoming, I think, unless I'm looking at it wrong. I could be wrong. Feel free to let me know. But yeah, so I don't know for sure. But yeah, so I'm holding it here. I'm trying to make sure I don't get my head pushed over. I'm trying to be careful there. I see he tried to do something, and then come over. He gets my leg. I know he's coming for my leg. Boom! I get back up before he can actually technically hold me down and get a takedown, which kind of counted as a takedown. I think I want to say so. Now we're back in hand fighting. He's trying to uchi me, which he was kind of working on in the warm-up room. Yeah, see? So he was trying to uchi. I knew this was coming. I moved my leg back a little bit, because you can move that way and dodge it that way, but it was kind of hard. And especially, too, because if I'm moving forward like that, I could have been taken down. So, honestly, good attempt by Adam, for sure. He would have had me. Luckily enough, I got my balance. I'm moving, right? And then so we're hand fighting, right? So we're hand fighting again. I knew this was coming. Boom! I explode and dunk! Yeah, I felt happy. I felt happy after I did that. So what I did here, if I were to explain it. So yeah, I get him off. I'm pushing him because I'm trying to separate from him, trying to, relax him a minute. And then now I'm like, all right, let's go. Let's go. You see me in my face, bro. I was like, let's go. So, we're kind of grabbing our hands and stuff, trying to do grip fighting, right? And he's just standing there with both legs open like this, and I'm this close, which is kind of bad for him. Because he's standing tall. I'm kind of like crouched a little, my knees are bent already, so I'm kind of prepped for what's about to happen, right?
I'm fighting.
So like this, right? And immediately, I think it's about to happen. And my leg's already where I want it. Immediately, moment my hand drops, I take that shot. Because look at his legs right here. His head is up here. My head's already lowered. I can change my level and take that shot. It's right there. Right? And I do. See? The moment I get that option, I take it. He can't sprawl right now. I am so deep right now. He kind of can't do anything. He tried to move his leg back. You could tell he was turning. The moment I went in, he was turning. Right? I pick up his leg. I'm like this, right? I have my head where it needs to be. I got my horns in there, which my coach called them devil horns. That's what he would call it when you would take the single leg, have the head positioned into their body. And then right here, he's trying to get up close and hold on to me, right? I don't know what he's doing. I'm already about to go for a trip because I'm like, fuck this. I'm just going to go for it, right? So he's trying to hold on to me. Moment he does that, he's hopping on one leg already too. So it's already going to be clean. I just noticed that his leg, I don't know if you see that, but his foot right there is already saying, hey, Bun, what's up? Yeah, just going over my match video from Saturday. Dude, those are my teammates, by the way. They're freaking like, what? But yeah, so I'm about to trip this fool right now, dude. Like, I'm about to trip him. And dude, it was so loud. I was worried for a second. But at the same time, like, bro, we're in the middle of a match. I can't, like, feel bad. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I'll probably just continue yapping then. But yeah, dude, fucking clean, dude. This match, this part of the match I kept watching. I was like so invested in my match. I was like, bro, I did a good job. Like, literally did a good job. But yeah, dude, fuck, dude, this was insane. But yeah, dude, it was insane. Like really, really insane. Let's see. So I get the trip, right? And I have my arm up here just in case too, if he did try to go for a guillotine. I'm still holding onto his leg, by the way. His leg is still, I still have my arm wrapped around his leg, and he's trying to get out of it. Which, it is a good attempt by him, because like he could have actually, like the way he has all this stuff, he could have flipped me over or something. But my legs are already on the other side. So if anything, I could have just tossed his leg to the side maybe. But I didn't want to. I wanted to go for the trip. And then I have my arm around here, which, like I said, I think I was prepping for if he was going to guillotine me, because he could have had my head there. My head's already like in his body, and he can actually wrap his arm around me. So
From Dakota.
yeah, I trip. Oh man, that looks so bad. I trip him. We fall. My head is basically set up for a guillotine, but I think the fall kind of dazed him for a second. And so I'm trying to like be careful of that. I pop my head out. I don't know if he actually did this. Let me see. So, right, for hand fighting, grab, take it, boom. Welcome back. Yeah. So from there, and he does this. I don't know if he's doing that on purpose, but I think he was like telling me, nah. He's like, nah. like waving his finger like, nah. And I didn't know this too. This guy stuck his tongue out when I had his back. I was like, I didn't know that. And then I found that I was like, this motherfucker, dude. This dude's gonna get demolished right now. So yeah. So basically took him down. We're in guard. Or I'm in guard. And I'm trying to be careful because I know what this guy's gonna do. My coach has literally ingrained this in my head, telling me, hey, he goes for guillotines and he goes for triangles. He's just show off. All right. No hate on him. He's a cool guy. But he's a show off. So he likes to do flashy moves. And the thing with flashy moves is if you practice them so many times, you'll be fine. But if you haven't, right? If you haven't and you have no proper positioning, and if you do like those suicidal attempts just for show, you're going to hurt yourself. And sometimes if you don't, you're going to be in bad position. So you got to expect that. Expect when you're in submission position, and if they do get out, there is a chance that it might fall against you. Like it won't end well. So anyway, he does that. Then he's trying to pull me in. He's trying to get triangle. And I know this, right? I'm watching out. I'm keeping my head up. And then from here, I take the back. And then I'm taking the back again, trying to get my hooks in.
I see this
right?
a lot.
We get back up again, scramble.
It happens a lot.
He tries to double leg me, can't happen, not happening. And then fucking, dude, this was hilarious. Bro.
I see this a lot. It happens a lot.
So he tries to double me, not happening. Good attempt, though. Good attempt on the double. But I have wrestling, so I have a little bit of wrestling. I'm not really too versed in wrestling. Still learning. I haven't done it for like 4 years in high school at all. I wish I did, but I'm learning it now, and it seemed to be working for me for the most part. But I would like to know more. But yeah. So anyway, so this happens. This motherfucker tries to go for a flying triangle or armbar. I kind of didn't notice for a second. I think during the match, I'm pretty sure I didn't know this. Which I in my shorts and reel that I posted, I said I saw that leg coming from a mile away. I was kind of joking, to be honest with you. I did not. I instinctively kind of didn't notice his leg though. I will say I noticed when his leg hopped up, I was like, oh shit. I was gonna kind of back up or just be prepped okay, this is either gonna go bad or go worse. And I'm already pushing at this point because I'm trying to make separation so I can kind of like base myself again and go for another shot or something because we're standing at this point, right? And then he hops his leg over, and then immediately I push him. Watch, see, I push him, and then I'm like, okay, fuck this. I'm not letting you get back up again.
Let them fall into your
lap. Now we're going. Right.
Or place a knee wedge there, but Dakota's back on top. This is a really good position. I really like this position.
And then from here too,
smash here.
let me see. Let me go back.
Place a knee wedge.
I moved my leg over, and I got like a.
This is a really good position.
Like a staple going on in the back. Yeah, see, look it. I have a staple right here, right? Because I'm worried he's gonna move his legs, and I'm trying to just keep him here, right? I'm just trying to keep him here. So I get my staple on there, so I can keep his legs there, so I can move over, do a pass or something. Try to get a better position, because this is an okay position, but it's not a position I want to be in, right? I want to be in a better position. So from here, I have my staples on. I'm trying to hold him down. I got like a kind of sort of underhook. Not an underhook. I don't think I have an underhook, but I'm also have like a crossface going on. Because I do use crossfaces, especially as someone who's done wrestling or trained in wrestling a lot and likes the wrestling perspective. I use it a lot sometimes as a defense, but also as a way to force people to do things that it sucks for them, but it forces people to do things that I want to. I know they do. They fucking suck. But yeah, so I have like a crossface kind of thing going on, keeping his head away from his body so that way he's not curled up like this, so I could get a better position.
You're in full smash here.
Yeah, so I'm smashing.
Windshield wiper his right foot over and almost into a.
And then I crawl over, like I said, because like if I didn't have this stabled at the beginning, I wouldn't have been able to cross over because he would have used his legs, used his hooks, and pushed me to the other side where I don't want to be. And then I would have to be fighting for passing again. So I passed over, and luckily I had the staple there and I passed over, right? So now I have his back. I'm holding him. He's defending really well. He's trying to get me trying to stop me from getting my hooks in, which are my feet. And yeah, see, he does that. Do you see that? Hey, see? Looks at the camera and he does that. This fool, this motherfucker, he just like sticks his tongue out at the camera, just like, I'm good. I'm chilling here. I'm just like, yeah, you're chilling here, bro. I'll have to fight to get you in the fucking ground. And if anything, I think I had more submission attempts on you, buddy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If this was any like 2 minutes longer, he probably would have been screwed. But I will admit, I was definitely tired because I'm just trying to hold him. I'm like still kind of nervous, so adrenaline's kicked in, so it's like, fuck, you know. But I'm doing pretty well. I'm holding him, so yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Dang. Yeah. Thanks, man. But yeah, we have like 4 minutes on the clock, or 5 minutes, technically speaking. It's technically 5 minutes, but yeah. Yeah, we're just going over my match video from Saturday. That was streamed on Flow Grappling and obviously under Artis Suave. So yeah. MMA debut? I don't know about that, dude. I mean, here's the thing. I've sparred a lot, and I can't say I've had a concussion. Actually, I probably have had a concussion before, and it's something I don't want to do again. But for a specific reason, because I'm not saying I don't know striking, because I do. I know how to strike a little bit. But I will more than likely do it under a pretense of just like as like a almost like a meme fight, you know what I mean? Like those what the content creators do. You know what I mean? Like the content creator fights. Like that I probably would be okay with. But if it was like in the pretense of trying to go professional, I don't know about that. But I would probably do it if it was like those content creator fights, you know? I would probably be okay with that. But yeah, so right now I'm having turtle. I have an underhook right now. I got no hooks in for my legs. And I'm trying to figure out what to do here because I'm holding him here and I don't want him to do anything, right?
Adam needs to start.
And this guy's a roly-poly, by the way. He keeps rolling out of my freaking shit. And then I'm holding him too, by the way. That's part of the like the wrestler in me a little bit. And I had a good position with this. Dude, I had almost a truck right here. And I'm so mad that it was so shallow on the knee. Because if it was farther behind the knee, dude, I would have had twister. I would have had calf slicers. Dude, those are my game, bro. I love using calf slicers, dude. I love the truck position so much. And I couldn't get it. I was so pissed. But you know what? I am so happy with my performance. But yeah, dude, it was just... I had something. I could have had something.
But it looks like the knee is coming out.
Yeah, see?
And so...
Even the guy knew. He was like, yeah, it's like almost like a truck ride almost. And then he tries to roll over. I spin around.
Dakota's doing great with transitioning, moving well. He flows really well.
Thank you.
He doesn't stay stagnant in a position.
Try not to.
Yeah, I like to see
freaking at my knee in his face.
Adam make more meaningful
I'm
grips
smashing
on
him again, trying to keep him down. I'm trying to figure out what to do
on
here.
the legs.
And I try to get my hook in. I think I do because I have like a bear. What's it called? A bear claw position, where I freaking pulled him to the side, got my hook in,
I think he
real quick.
like
Yeah, see.
Just trying to read him, but
I don't know what she meant by that. Like trying to read him. I don't know if she was talking about me or talking about him.
He wants the back. He wants to fight those grips. If not, he goes to the mount or the back again.
I do.
Here he's up again.
Back into this 3/4.
3/4, yeah.
It doesn't even look like 3/4 because it doesn't look like Adam is trying to cover that ankle actually.
But it's just hard to do that when you're trying to be careful.
And he has turned right back to turtle.
Boom, boom.
Grab the leg, but he needs to open up the
and
arms
I got that hook.
And get his head out and turn.
I tried to go for a twister. I was such an idiot.
There we go. There we go. Let's see if Adam.
See, dude, this guy tries to go for freaking
legs.
Look at
head out and turn into him. But
Yeah, so he turns into me.
there
He
we
gets
go.
out.
There we go.
And then we stand up. And this guy, motherfucker, tries to go for a freaking flying triangle. Twister the dragon move. No, Twister, like as in break your spine. Twister. Yeah. It's a thing. But yeah. He tries to go for a fucking flying armbar. I don't think he would have had it because his leg lands not over my head. Well, this one did, probably. But this one lands on the side, which is kind of okay because if this leg goes over my head, or not over my head, but like around my neck, I'm a dragon type now, bro. I would prefer to be like a dark type, bro. At least a fighting type, a dark and fighting type. Yeah, that's me. I'm a dark and fighting type. But yeah, so he tries to do a flying triangle. Obviously doesn't work, right?
Let's see if Adam
Because I know this. Like, he's trying to go for
legs,
triangles,
but
trying to pull me in his guard. I'm like, hell no, right?
down.
This is one of those examples of, I always say that
You can be like, Komomo, dragon fighting. True! I could be. I could be. But yeah, so I end up getting top position again
Jiu-Jitsu's
from
a
that
really good
scramble.
allegory
Because
for
scrambles
life,
is
you know,
what
it's
I
like-
do. I do
you
scramble.
gotta face your problems. You know, you gotta turn
Absolutely.
and face and see.
And then right
That's a
here,
good one. I like that.
I
That
get,
person is right in front of you.
I think a
He's the
modified
one
mount,
choking
I
you,
believe.
So please
or I
face him.
tried to.
Let's see if Adam is.
And then
able
I'm trying to go
open
for the
up.
back. I'm trying to go for
Nope.
submission. I'm trying to keep him
Dakota's
on
doing great.
right here.
Adjusting,
using my
his
head. Like she said, I'm
Bringing
using
up
my
the
head. I'm trying to keep
arms.
him where I want him.
And a lot of times here, Dakota's coming up. All right. Yes,
Nice.
you can
Try to
go
get a
to
head
this
and
head
arm choke. Couldn't
I'd
get that.
also like to
He's
see
kind of
if you
holding
can
on to my arm at this
capture
point,
that
and I know
bottom
this.
arm.
So I'm
Not
trying
that
to
you
be
just pull
careful.
that
I'm
bottom
not
elbow
doing
up,
too far
avoid that
forward,
turn
not
into
to
this
do
turtle,
anything
especially when you
stupid.
know that your opponent,
right?
like Adam, is going
And then
for
I
this
get the
turtle
back again.
constantly. You see if he controls that far.
And dude, I didn't
low
have
arm, you
it, but
won't
I was
allow that
hoping to go
turn.
for a crank. And dude, he's trying to hold on to my arm. I
Looks like
would
he's
have gone
starting
for
to work
something
on a
crazy, but I was too worried. So I was just like,
self-gift
nah,
wrap.
I got a good position here. I just
Yeah,
gotta
you
keep
got
holding him
going
here.
on.
I just gotta cook him. I was just cooking him at this point.
Adams just follows him. Now he's stretching him out. Oh,
Ugh, I wish I had that choke. It wasn't a choke. It was on his
What is it
chin,
to-
bro.
no.
Ugh.
He's on his back
I look
again.
behind me because, like, instinctually, I thought this was like an open mat. So when I get too close to someone, I want to move, right? So I immediately get picked, stand up for a second, thinking the ref was gonna move us pretty soon, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing? Don't do this!" So I fucking like hold onto his back, making him think like I'm still holding onto him, and then I sat back down on him because I'm like, "Oh fuck no, I can't fuck this up," right?
Let's see if
And
Dakota
so I
can
get my
do
hook
it.
in, right? He's still turning.
Oh,
I
this one's deep.
kind of
This
had a
one
choke,
was-
but it was
In
more
this
like a chin.
position.
No,
It's on his chin.
it was on his chin. Yeah, it looked like it was deep on the nose. I apologize.
Deep on the
that
chin,
was.
dude. That shit would have hurt.
Once again,
Trust me,
into a
neck
turtle
cranks
position.
suck.
Nice.
And he tried to move.
Dakota.
Yeah, you can see Dakota this time when he was trying to readjust in the back. He's actually trying to throw his leg over the arm, which is a really good option to chase the back there when you're in this
Bro, I got a
you're in this
little too like
position here.
nervous. I was like instinctually it was like, oh yeah, my bad. They see my hand. I put my hand. I was like, my bad. Like
you're in this
instinctually, I wanted
position,
to
yeah.
like, thought this was like an open mat. I ain't gonna lie. Thank you for the ref though for putting us in the positions we were in. I really like this because like, if he watched everything, because some refs don't pay attention too much, right? They see everything. I'm like, okay, I don't think you have all. I think you have everything. You're good. And then he was paying attention. He was like, okay, you had arm here, you had this arm down there, you have your leg right there. Okay. Like he made sure to pay attention to details. So grateful for the ref. That was awesome. And we had like 1 minute or 2 minutes on the clock. And we go.
Reset
Right.
here.
Adam has short time and he start moving.
Bro, this was close
Got
too.
minute-
I was so
minute 15
annoyed.
left
Look,
in the match.
I had good position here. I had my leg right there. Hang on. I have my leg right there. My leg's on the back over here, keeping him pinned. And I do this, right? And I'm glad I did this. Because look, I go for the arm, right? I go for the arm. I'm going for an arm bar at this point, right? and I try to go for a my face. I try to go for a bicep slicer.
Let's see.
Doesn't happen, right? And then I notice this happens. He gets his arm out. He's trying to get his arm out, right? And then fucking, I go for this technique which I learned from Surf Fight from Majid. Super cool guy. Also really well known in the jiu-jitsu community too. Really famous. I believe he is a champion in ADCC, or was. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, so I fucking did the thing. I did miss some things. My heel should have been up to his head, because then it would have been crazier. I didn't. I had my calf, not my heel. If my heel was there, dude, that shit would have sucked for him. And I would have had this submission. And I say that because I almost have it. Watch. I'm holding on. I'm going for his arm. I'm holding it. He's moving. He's like crazy. I'm still trying to get everything. And he rolls the fuck out of it. I was so
does a good job of
pissed.
fighting out of it.
And then he's trying to pass me. And I'm like, nah, I'm not letting you do this to me.
He's in a bit of a desperation
not
mode
letting
now.
you
He's
do
got to
this to
start
me.
moving. He's got to start taking
Like, I'm moving. I'm
some
trying to
aggressive movements to try to
do
win
what I
this
can.
fight.
I know he's
See,
trying
Adam
to
has
freaking
time.
pass me. I'm like, hell
And he
no.
begins with his passing.
Converting,
Chain
moving.
passing here.
And then I was just like, nah, because he's trying to cradle me, and then I happened to go into turtle.
into turtle.
And
See
this
if
was
the
worrying,
turtle
but he
can
didn't have his
hang
hooks in.
Hang on.
And then from here, this is hilarious.
With
So
his passing.
I'm in a kind of
Chain
bad
passing
position
here.
from this, right? So he
Oh.
tries to cradle me, doesn't happen. He's trying to get his hooks in, doesn't get his hooks in.
Into turtle.
Right.
See if the
And I stand
turtle
up.
can handle.
The moment I stand up, he's taking, like, he's getting his arm around. And I was hoping to do some wrestling shit, right? But yeah, so he tried to, like, get me with the choke first and then get his hooks in, which is fair. But he also trying to go for, like, I stand up, right? And he's trying to go for, like, a jumping back take. And the moment he does that,
Hang on.
at the last second when he brings himself down, I bend forward. I don't know if I did this. I think I did this instinctually because I didn't know what was happening. And he fucking just rolls off me. Rolls off me.
Wow.
Right now we're in this position. I have a good position now. I'm holding him. And I hear my coach say, go for the doors. Go for the doors. I'm like, in my head, I want to tell him, like, I can't go for the doors. I can't go for the doors. Because here's the thing. You see my elbow right here? And you see this one. I think he heard too. Because when I was going, he was blocking his neck before I could even get the darts. So I was trying to
And
go
now
for it,
Dakota
and I'm
is
just
back on
like,
top.
nah, this is not working. And I'm trying to go slowly, but at the same time, I was worried about stalling. I didn't know how much time we had left either, so I was worried about stalling.
About
So
30
what I
seconds,
did was,
20
I was just like,
seconds
okay, I'm going
left
to
in
try
the
and get
match.
it. If I can't get it, then I'm just going to go around, right? I'm not going to put too much energy
Adam
into
went
this.
for it though. Adam tried. But he couldn't
And I'm
get
trying to
the
breathe too,
body.
because like we're relaxing here, and I'm just like, okay. Then I turn around. I try to get his back again.
Right back off. So let's see.
And I try to go for something at the last
Right.
second, and then that's it.
Right, and time ends in that fight. Looks like a
And that was the end of the fight. And then, yeah, there's my little nod. Let's see, do they show it? At least show it. Yeah, he's kind of pissed. He's like, fuck. I hated that part. Anyway. Pause that. So yeah, I did get my hand raised. I did win. So yay! So yeah, so one hell of a night. Yes, it was. There we go. But yeah, it was one hell of a night. My two friends, or my teammate and my coach did go. Really? Well, here's the thing. This just happened like literally that day. Like literally Saturday. I didn't know this happened. Like, listen, Arta Suave doesn't normally do this on Flow Grappling. They have their own pay-per-view, right? So it just so happened to find out after like a couple months after when I found out about my fight, right? They put a message on their story saying, "Hey, we're gonna officially be streaming on Flow Grappling now," and I was like, "Oh shit!" So from there, I kept promoting it, kept talking about it, and that fight was on Flow. So I was super excited and nervous. That's why I was also very, 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 very nervous. But yeah, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely think I got the wrestling build too. Granted, I just like wrestling a lot, so it's just fits my. I don't know. It just fits my style. Like even my coach was like, "Dude, you just like wrestling, dude." I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. I like it, and I'm still trying to get it working with submissions and stuff. So it's still a work in progress. I managed to keep up with some high school wrestlers though, for the most part. College though, maybe. I mean, at least maybe like a D, maybe D4. Or actually, no, I can't say that. Division 4s are actually fucking crazy. I don't know. It's hard to say because like some of the people that I roll with, some of them have rolled in D2 schools, and even my coach, before he started focusing more on his job and stuff, he actually was a D2, I believe. He was a D2 in wrestling. And then he got more attuned with jiu-jitsu, but he taught me everything I know. So, but yeah. Maybe, yeah. Like fuck, dude. Like I mean, I don't know, dude. Like I don't know. I mean, I'm not really I don't know. Maybe you're right, but I don't know, dude. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, cause I mean, my face is already on the internet anyway. Like, I'm surprised I'm not getting messages from women already. I'm joking. That won't happen. But I don't know. I'm just too scary. I'm just too scary for women, unfortunately. They're too scared. And especially after watching that, if they've watched that or stuff that I do, I think they're scared, to be honest with you. They're just like, no. Plus, they're probably like, oh man, this guy looks poor. He looks like he's doesn't make six figures. So nah, that's just the wrong audience. True. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if there was a woman that was actually shy about me, kind of, but then once they get to know me and they're cool with me, I think that's fine. Like I would date someone like that. Like someone who, like, I don't know how to explain it. Just like who kind of like not like senses that presence, but kind of is like, I don't know. I guess I can't really say it's okay at the same time for me for someone like that at the same time. Cause obviously I would be fine with someone who's cool, but at the same time, someone who's like a little too cool with me, you know what I mean? Like just randomly comes up to me and just like, oh man, I think I find you attractive. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, one, I'm turned off right now, and two, uh, I'm looking for a sugar mama. I'm not trying to be your sugar daddy. All right. So you can scoot along over. You know what I mean? But but yeah, I don't know. I can't really say like I don't know. I don't know where I was gonna go with that. But if anything, if a girl was shy around me at first and then gets to know me, that's fine. Come get Midwest Bobby, bro. Ah, fuck, dude. Maybe, bro. I would love to go out to different states and shit, dude. It would be so fun. Different states, different countries. Like, bro, like I would, like, if I got invited to go train in Dagestan, go train with like Khabib or someone that's like well known in the community of wrestling or martial arts and stuff, I would do it. I know it would suck for me but I would do it because I want to learn. I want to get stronger. I want to get faster. I want to improve my technique. Because right now, yeah, the technique that I have right now, like in that video or my match that you guys saw, it looked clean for the most part, but I know I could do better, right? I know I could do better. I know I could perfect it better. I just need more time on the mats. I need more time for training and not have to worry about it too much. But I also do need the time to recover. Like I do believe I'm a big believer in recovery. So it's definitely something that I would definitely be very much be looking forward to in the future. And then too, if they were okay with that, I would vlog about it, just being like my experience there in training, you know. But then again, that won't happen for years to come or something, you know, maybe. But but yeah, you know, I would love to do that, you know. And then also with the whole like girls and stuff like that, like dude, I bet, dude, Iowa, bro. Dude, seriously, they have the Buckeyes, bro, or Hawkeyes, not Buckeyes, Hawkeyes. Sorry, um, the fucking Hawkeyes, dude, they're good. Like fucking Spencer Lee. Who's the other guy? I know Spencer Lee and what's his name were both like the same weight, but then they end up one of them being like a smaller weight after that, because Spencer Lee kept beating him. I can't remember his name, but dude, those guys are beasts. Like they're still going to this day. Like, bro, I would if like I've thought about this too. Like if I got invited to go to Iowa State to go train with them, or Penn State, or any of those wrestling, like either camps or just to go train with them for like a couple of days, dude, I would be happy and I would be a beast after that shit. Like, bro, like when I went to go, I don't know if you've heard of them, but I actually went to a camp in Vegas and it was with Muggsy and JJ. His name's Jugger. I can't remember. I can't believe I forgot his name, but his nickname's Juggernaut. And dude, that guy is freaking huge. I mean, he's not. He's actually a little bit taller than me, but he's huge. He's strong. Um, but dude, I went over there and I met Muggsy. Dude, he's the coolest guy ever. Coolest guy you ever meet. Seriously, man. Like, true, honest person. Seriously. And it was cool because, to be fair, it was awkward because I was hanging out. Well, not hanging out, but I was like only a few adults that was there. I think there was 3 adults. I was one of out of the 3 adults that was there. And that training, dude, fucking, it beat me up for a second. And then the next day I felt okay. Like I was fine with it, you know? And it was fun. I enjoyed myself. I think my wrestling definitely got a lot better. And I wish I could have done more, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. But yeah. Okay. Um, dude, I would. Like, here's the thing, like I don't know, like I would love to do shit like that, you know? Like go out of state and do comps. Like, dude, that's something I would do. Like if one, I got invited, I would go because that way I don't have to worry about paying for shit too much. That's just me being a cheapskate. But, you know, it would be nice to do that, you know? I would love to go freaking have a match out there in Iowa. I would love to go have a match out there somewhere in the States, you know? And if I do, somehow, eventually, if I do get, like, into one championship, bro, I would love to go everywhere and fucking train everywhere, dude, or train everywhere, go fucking compete everywhere, dude. That's my goal. You know, it's my goal as the reason why I want to go pros, be able to also do that on top of being a VTuber. You know, like bro, it would be awesome. But yeah, dude, I would enjoy myself. I really, really would. Jesus Christ! I just said one thing. But yeah, dude, it would be amazing, and hopefully this shit skyrockets. Cause I actually, like I said before, I actually did. I don't know if you were there for that, Bun. I don't know if you're still here because of the ads, but I did post shorts on YouTube of my highlights from that match. Same thing with Instagram, which has all of them. Same thing with TikTok. TikTok's gonna have some too, so it's gonna be there. All of those are gonna be there. It's gonna be cool. So yeah, so all those are gonna be there. My highlights from that match, and then hopefully from there, when I do get the chance, because I actually am planning to compete in like 2 weeks from now, I think. Because I plan to go do World League in December, which is like December 6th, so it's coming up pretty soon. Do that and hopefully get some good shit, because this, I will definitely say, my Saturday match was definitely really, really good for me. But at the same time, I definitely could say there's some things I could have worked on, like my armbar position, because I had it, but I ended up losing it, and it didn't really go too well from there. But what else? But yeah, so it's gonna be a different story because World League is a tournament, so it's tournament style, so which means you got more than one person. You're not like, and for my bracket, bro, my bracket has at least 10 dudes, at least maybe 20, at least 20 dudes in the bracket for my weight class. And then I also want to do ADCC, which just so happens to be like fucking 40 guys in my bracket, especially for my weight class. So it's like, so it's a lot, you know? So I do hope that I do well. And all that. And I know I need to keep up with my training. But it's just trying to find the motivation to do it, because right now it's hard with everything. Which I'm not gonna go fully into it, but it's just life. It's life. But yeah, dude, trust me, I would love to do all that. I don't know how many times I've said this and how many times I hope for this, but hopefully one day I will have been invited to a super fight to compete, and it would be either a different state or something else, and I wouldn't have to worry about paying for an airplane ticket or anything like that. It would be cool, especially too going out and doing like going out to like conventions, because I would do that. I would love to go to conventions, So yeah, like I would love to go to conventions. I would love to meet everyone that happens to pop into my chat that happens to be there that day. I would be ecstatic, because I don't know if you heard me earlier talk about some of my friends that I met through VTubing, and it was amazing to feel. I felt great. I felt amazing that they watched, and hearing them say like, "Hey, you did awesome," and we like, even they told me too, they watched it again. I was like, "Holy shit." That's crazy. It felt good to me, because these people, I can't really say, I've said this already in the VOD, or it's going to be a VOD eventually, but I already said this, but they don't really know me that well. Like, we never really seen each other face to face, but it's cool that these people who are really, really cool, and they were like, we're going to watch this. We're going to watch this. We're going to support our buddy, and it just made me feel really good. So now I'm grateful for them, for sure. So yeah, I don't know how many times I could say that, because like, dude, it's so many. I could say it so many times, especially when I see them. I'm probably gonna say it. You're gonna hear me say it. I'm just like, hey, thank you guys, for watching my match. I appreciate it. But yeah. Now with that all the way, me talking about my match and everything, we are gonna go on to some Zenless Zone Zero because I have been doing a lot of shit on that, and I completed all the skills for Evelyn, Jufufu, and who else was it? Lucy, and then right now I'm trying to finish all of my ice team, which is Lycon. Let's see, Lycon, Tsukaku, and Miyabi. Those are the ones I'm trying to finish right now. So, without further ado, let's get on to Zenless, get the dailies done, and then after that, we can get on to the story. Because last we left off, we were at Astra. We're talking to Astra, and eventually, I feel like this is gonna happen. We are gonna meet Evelyn, finally, another waifu of mine. And really, hell yeah, dude. Like, dude, I would go for her, but like, I gotta save up for the other ones too. Because I wasn't going to do that, but I actually want to go for, what's his name? Hang on, let me. But yeah, I actually want to go, I want to get that one robot dude with the spheres. Because here's the thing. When I saw his design, I didn't know what to think of it at first because I was like, he looks cool, but I don't like that Zenyatta aspect. You know what I mean? Because like it reminded me of Zenyatta a little bit, which is fine. You know, Zenyatta's cool too, but like I don't know. And then once I saw his fighting, when I saw him fight, I was like, now hold on a minute. You caught my attention, right? Waterfall suit. Oh, okay. But yeah, so I was like, you caught my attention. This is dope. And
a full stomach ensures a good night's
where's
sleep.
waterfall soup? Oh, is that just what it's called?
Should I add more pepper next?
Place an order at. Oh, at. That's what it means.
General Chop at your service. What can I get for you today?
Fried barbecue chicken sounds bomb. Oh wait, actually, HP and fire damage. That would be cool. Actually, yeah, we're probably gonna use the fire team more.
Got your fill? See you next time.
I hate that you can't go into that anymore. Dang, doing pipes, bro. Come on. Why you gotta do that? Doing all the dailies. Dang, I finally get to go through the story, considering I haven't been able to do the story in so long because I haven't been streaming all week last week. Like, bro. You want an Evelyn body pillow? Bro. Wait, what's in the combat? Wait, is the hollow thing done? Oh, it is. I can get that. I can't do that yet, but that helps out a lot. And that one's also redone, so that's perfect for me. No, wrong thing.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I'm at your disposal.
Okay, so I need to get 4 more of these. So since we have the fire damage going on, I'm going to use fire. But am I doing burnout? I don't remember. Oops. Let's see, stunned. We can stay. Oh god.
All exits are now sealed.
Oh fuck, I know I fucked it up. No.
Suppress the target. The threat is still active.
No. No.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me show you.
I knew it would be so easy.
No. No, you jerk. Solid. No, 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 way.
What a dirty move!
All exits are now sealed.
Let me show you. And the winner is
Boom again.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me show you.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Nah. Other finger. Okay, we're gonna do this again because I need to get 7 more if I'm gonna complete Lycon. Because once I do that, yeah, once I do that, I can get Master for Lycon, get the Ice team done, and then I can go from Miyabi after that. And then after that, it should be it, I think, I believe. Because Miyabi's almost done too. I just gotta get a whole bunch of IVs for it. That's what I do. Good one. Touchdown.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me shine.
I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Great hit. Just finishing the jump.
Charge right now.
We got him.
I counted that too early. Boom. You! Swear. I hate these freaking ballet twins.
All exits are now sealed.
Let me shine. Home run! Hey!
Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my defense.
Snap. Evelyn, the hot badass mommy. Let's see. That's already 3, right? Yeah, more Notorious Hunt. I think I'll upgrade Lycon from there, and then from that, I just need, well, I still need more. I need, how many more? Yeah, I need like 7, so I have like 6 right now? I'm about to get 6, I believe. God damn. What the fuck? You.
All exits are now sealed.
Let me shine.
The threat is still active.
I'll go with double stun. You suck, Ballet Twins! I swear I hate when they do this.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me shine. A beautiful shooting star. Come on, Vegas, coming.
Everything's under control.
Let me shine.
The best defense
Not
is
gonna
a
wait for me
strong
that easy.
offense.
Fuck no. How long was it? 2:31. That was crazy. Yes. Complete. No more. We need how many more now? I think like one more. I think.
I can become even.
I'm at your disposal.
I need two more. Great. I mean, we could still go for this one right now. And then we'll go two more.
I shall follow your orders.
Collect this stuff. Seriously, I'm gonna get Denny from this? Bummer. Alright, turn on burnout. Perfection. Okay. So we will. Yeah, we'll run them again one more time. And then after that, we'll run Lycon, get Lycon done, and then we're gonna go on Miyabi, and then get all the battery done. And once the battery's done, from there, we'll finally move on to the story. Because it's been holding off way too fucking much. I completely forgot. I forgot to change my category. How come you guys didn't remind me? Dang, man, that's cold. There we go. Now we're good. Kaboom! Oh, I can't. Too late. Stop with the spin, please. Stop laughing.
The threat is still active. All exits are now sealed.
Let me shine. And the winner is me!
Heads up. I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Removing threat. Check your six. Securing the perimeter.
Let me shine.
The best defense is a strong offense. Don't even try.
No. No, 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 no. No, bring it back. You. That's it. Hell yeah.
All exits are now sealed.
That's the hell out.
Let me shine. Home run!
Out of the way. Nothing slips through my defense.
No. You guys are not doing that for me. Oh, that was close. One more, and then I believe we have everything that we need. And then from there, it's Miyabi's turn. So, dang.
Are now sealed.
Let me shine.
I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Securing the perimeter.
Let me shine.
Heads up. The threat is still active.
God damn it, I hate when they do that. Let me take away the whole combo.
Neutralizing the threat.
I'll lend you my claws. Listen to my...
All exits are now sealed.
Let me shine. A beautiful shooting star.
Precision strike initiated.
Boom.
Let me shine.
You got him. Nothing slips through my defense.
Oh man. I think that's it for Lycon, I believe. The next is Miyabi. We got to use batteries. I still haven't done the use batteries stuff because I had to complete the freaking story.
Take your time. I'm at your
should be
disposal.
able to do that now. So, yay, unlock talents. Now we officially unlocked everything for Lycon. Lycon
I
is
shall
done.
follow your orders.
So now
Eradicate all evil.
it's just Miyabi, my other waifu. Hey, we already got this stuff. So honestly, I think we might be fine. We'll probably most definitely be fine now. So this one needs ice. Okay, fair. So we will run this. Wait, hang on. Why is Miyabi first? There we go. Perfect. Let's do this.
Awaken. I'm unstoppable. Let's move.
Stay calm now.
My heart is a mirror. Vanish. Hey, you wanna play with me? I can't. It's over.
Amateurs.
Kaboom.
Awaken.
A deep clean.
Victory, the only option. Scatter.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
No.
Vanish.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Oh, wow. Done. I didn't even realize. I was like, okay, switch to Miyabi. Oh, done. Oh. Oh. Let's do it again. So we need to get to 30, so we need 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. 2 more fights, and we're good to go. Which should be enough.
Vanish.
You suck.
Press forward. Blow, blow, blow away your troubles! Yeah! My blade is already sheathed. Awaken! Hey, you wanna play with me?
No time to lose. Scatter! Vanish.
A deep clean.
I swear on my blade. Scatter!
Oh wow.
Peek off. Answers. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Awaken!
Don't look straight at the moon.
Game over. Nice. We need one more to go. Let's do it. Let's finish it. Let's finish this. Should be over within a jiffy.
Awaken!
You're gonna get dizzy!
Ice whip! My blade is already sheathed.
Peek off.
Vanish!
A deep clean.
Boom, 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 boom.
Weakling. Purging slash!
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
No, I don't think I
Awaken.
am. I probably would have, but
Don't look straight
I don't
at the
know.
moon.
Because I'm also kind of waiting for that one guy to come out. The new character that they're adding. The one that looks like Zenyatta from Overwatch. Not looks like, but he has the things. You know what I mean? The spears. Because, bro, I saw his fight animations, and I didn't notice this, but he actually looks like a lion. And I think that's what they were going for, because I saw his tail, and then his back, like his hair, looks like a mane. And then when he uses ultimate, you see his mouth open up, and I'm like, bruh, I gotta have him, dude. Like, I really like the way he looked. I think he looked really cool. So, I'm actually gonna save up for that one. So, that's what I'm gonna do. And then when I find, or when I see Yadari again, I'll probably go for her. Really? Oh. There we go. Done. We officially
This is the
have
path I follow.
my ice team and my fire team finished. Officially. Already ordered that. Battery cost done. Done. Let's all just wait for those. Go get coffee real quick. 'Cause why not? If anything, I'll probably use it for more XP and fire stuff because I need that really badly. Okay. Alright. So, what we will do now is I will definitely spend those batteries. So what I'll do is I will take this. I'll take that. And I'll go to training and then I'll go over here. And I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the game, honestly. It's something I like. I like the gameplay and stuff, so that's just me though. But is that guy from Carapace gonna be a I forget, is he gonna be a let me see. Zen list zone 0 Carapace Compliance Authority. I also like her. There's another girl that they're adding. Her name's Yi Sheng-yan or Yi Sheng-yang. I think I pronounced that. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know when they're gonna add her exactly. No one really knows what character, or not character, but what. She's a Thyran? I didn't know she was a Thyran. Oh, kind of. I don't know. I kind of assumed she was, but I couldn't tell. I don't. What? Oh, it's okay. I don't know what she's gonna be though. It doesn't say she's gonna be a like agent type or anything like that. It hasn't said anything yet. But I do want Ben Yu. Is that his name? Ben Yu? Ben Yu? Ben Yue or whatever. I can't remember pronounce his name. Okay, so he is a Rupture. I thought so. I was like, I wasn't sure if he was a Rupture, but that does make sense. Because I saw his fighting, and then I was like, that's a Rupture special, right? Because if anything, I want to use him. I want to know how to use him, so. And I would love to have him and Evelyn in the same team. That would be so cool. Let me see. So I need, actually, the one thing that is going to be hard to get. Definitely going to be these. So I need to, yeah, those. What? I can't do them? No, I can't do them yet. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit before doing that then. So for now, we are gonna go on to the story. So where are we? Finally, we get to move on to the story. Let's go. Hello. Hi, Astra. Bro, I don't know. Every time I see her, bro, there's one thing that just catches me every time. One thing that catches me every time. The long legs, dude. It's crazy. Like they just, I don't know why. They just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut my mouth now. Yep. Going up to the lighthouse. Let's go. Hang on. I'm gonna get me a little snack. I'm back. Oh shit. Why not? Why not be selfish on your birthday? But that does suck if you're involved in that crazy shit. True. Always fun when you're hanging out with a friend. True. No? A lot of people have issues with that. It's like, I want to say, high school syndrome. Like, it's probably not that exactly. I'm probably did it wrong. I know there's middle school syndrome or some shit like that. I can't remember what it's called. But, alright. You're so high in society at school, you think you're the shit, you know? And in some cases, that's the case. But sometimes it's like, you built this image, and you think that's you. But then, when you graduate from high school, that's not you anymore. You lost that image, you know? And I feel like a lot of people that when they graduated from high school, that's the issue. Me, I didn't know who I was or what I was, and I still don't to this day because I'm forever changing. I like that. Does it scare me sometimes? Yeah. Well, the one thing I'll always have, and I will keep to myself, and I will never change that, and if I ever do, I apologize, and I will apologize, is to be, how do you say it? To be kind, to understand your own faults, to accept yourself, and accept that you will make mistakes no matter what, and you're not perfect. Because that's a big thing, because a lot of people, it's hard for me. It's also hard for me because like there's sometimes like I have to fit into this image, you know, which sometimes you do, you know, especially what I'm doing now. You kind of have to keep an image, and it's true, you do, because if you do something wrong, then there's drama, then you fall off, and then you know, you lose all the stuff, and that's what you don't want, you know. And then plus you feel terrible. For me, I would definitely feel that way, but I also feel terrible that I made someone feel bad. That guilt is gonna kill me. Like it sucks. I don't want that, you know. That's why like right now I can kind of be myself for the most part, but until more people come in, and then obviously there's more eyes on me, I still got to be careful, you know. I don't want to step on no one's toes. I don't want to be rude, because I'm just trying to be respectful, you know, respectful of others. Because obviously, if you give respect to one person, they should be able to give respect back to you because they trust you, right? And in some cases, that's not always the case, and sometimes they could always disrespect you. And when that happens, and when and if that happens to me, I'll be like, all right, you need to go. Like, I'm not dealing with your shit, right? So, I get it, you know, but you also have to understand, like, no one's perfect, you know, and that you always try to understand your own faults and decision, you know, because that's what I try to do every day, and I try to make sure I'm, I guess you could say, on the right side of the road or something like that. So yeah, but yeah, I definitely kind of get an idea of what she's talking about. You know, she's in these movies, she's a movie star, she's keeping up this image, and she's wondering if that's actually herself, and if she actually is that person all the time when she's with someone, you know, like she can't like be herself, which it's still her no matter what. Like, actually it's more like superhero, you know, like superhero syndrome kind of thing. No, that's a different thing. That's like when a girl falls in love with a guy that saved them or some shit like that. But like, you know, like they have that image of being like a superhero, and the moment they get out of that, they feel like, oh, we need to be this person every day because we have to, you know, which is sometimes the case because they have to save people. But at the same time, you gotta let the Peter Parker out. You gotta let the, if you could, Bruce Banner out. You gotta let the Eddie Brock out. You know, you gotta be you, because they're both you, but at the same time, you gotta give the other part of you like a chance, you know. You have to. And sometimes it's hard because there's some people, yes, they do need to understand that you can't be rude all the time, but sometimes there's a point where it can just be a joke and it can be funny. And then there's some people that can't take that, which I feel like those people need to grasp it a little bit, if that makes sense, and not get too butthurt about it. Because don't get me wrong, some joke can go too far, and if it gets to a point where you can't tolerate it anymore, then yes, then say something. But if it comes to a point like in an instant, right, in an instant where like you say one thing that's rude or sounds rude, but you're trying to mean it as a joke, and then they blow up immediately, then that tells me like, whoa, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, I apologize. Okay, just calm down. But if they continue to blow up, then I'm like, all right, I'll leave, because I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with someone who can't, like, who's, I feel like it's childish to react crazily and not, like, willing to give it a chance, if that makes sense, you know? Well, that just tells me you're not willing to learn. You're not willing to understand. You're not willing to take what's gonna be given to you, because you can be given bad shit, I'll tell you that right now, and you can be given good stuff. So if you're given bad stuff when you're working, is that how you're gonna freak out? You're gonna freak out like that at work? You know what's gonna happen to you after that? You're probably gonna be fired after that. Or if not, if you freak out like that, that's gonna cost the person that was just trying to be friendly, trying to joke around with you, and then you fucking make them lose a job because of it. Like, yeah, maybe that shouldn't have been said, but at the same time, it wasn't meant to be hurtful. It was just meant to be joking around, because that's how they've grown to be that person through people that they hung out with. Which, can I blame it on those people? No, because they were just friends. That's just buddies. That's how you can kind of test the waters with someone and at the same time get along with someone, because you got to be able to laugh at yourself, you know, no matter who you are, what you are, doesn't matter. Like, you got to be able to laugh at yourself, and if you can't do that, I don't know, man. I think you need to, I don't know, need something. But yeah. So. Sorry, I was yapping too much. I don't know. I feel something for a subject like that, to be honest. I got that. True. Alright. We're at Reverb Island. Alright. Huh? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. So the people that were here aren't there. They're over there at the movies because of the event, because Astra was supposed to be there. Damn. Okay, here we go. What? What? Hmm. Oh, fuck. Hugging your knees in solitude? Oh, shit. I don't have knees. I was like, wait, don't they not have knees? Hmm? Oh my god. Second place is our human contestant. Number 3 is... What? Damn. Oh no. Really? Because of her sunglass? Bro. No. Uh-oh.
So, what's the score now?
Oh, fucking Astra.
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Evelyn!
That voice.
My waifu! Or one of my waifus.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Well, it wasn't very effective anyway.
I agree.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared.
Oop.
Huh. You must be that online friend.
Hi! Nice to meet you. Nice to... Sorry, you're beautiful. That's all I meant. I didn't mean to say anything rude. I'm just saying she's beautiful. Okay? Because, I love her. I really do. She's really cool. Yeah. Bro, I felt bad now. It came out wrong. I was gonna say, hello, beauty. I was gonna say that, but actually they said just the B part, and I was like, oh. No one saw that, right? Yeah, no one saw that.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
Oh.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you?
Astro, you could have kept your mouth shut. I would have been on Evelyn's good graces. Man.
Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine.
Or
Let's
Astro.
go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh. Evelyn. I swear I didn't mean what I said. I meant to say you're beautiful. I definitely meant it. Okay? Don't hurt me.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's
Okay,
another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you.
No problem. Anytime. Call me whenever you want. I'm A-okay with it. Even if it's a day. I mean, yeah, I mean, a day would be fine. I mean, yeah, we can hang out sometime. I don't know. I wouldn't mind either way, you know? But I mean, what were you saying?
I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema.
Okay, that makes sense.
I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't.
I don't know
Thank
about
you.
that. I mean, thanks for saying that, but like, she still wanted to hang out with you the whole time. Well, it would have been cool if it was all three of us, but whatever. But this is what it is, it happens. But hopefully, you can get her a big cake for her. Make her happy.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Oh.
Oh, why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
Oh no. Maybe. I hope so. I hope I see Evelyn again. Alright. So now that that's done, stuff is completed, we can actually go on to some of this stuff. Like this one. What is it? Isn't this, this feels like, okay. It's called Time-Sworn Hills Explore. There are still unfamiliar areas within the Luminian Hollow. Grab the exploration guide from Fairy. Let's check it out. Okay. Oh, wait, is that what this? Deputy Chief. That's a different one. 6 days, 12 hours. Phelan Heights to see Sajal is doing. Hero's Journal. Yeah. It says 8 days, but we gotta do this one. So we're gonna do this one. Get this done before it's gone. Hello. I got a lot of batteries.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Now I just need one more, and then I'm done. I'm already there, though.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look. We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
I'm just waiting for the extra stuff to happen. Cool. Alright, so I mean I gotta still do this. It's a time event too. Time zone. Wish it told me. Fissure Beacon next. But where is this at? Oh, it's Seth. Fuck. Yeah, I'll check it out. Where's Yanagi? Wait, that's Shingi. Yanagi! Oh, yeah. Hope I'm doing this right. I don't know if I'm doing that right, but hope for the best. Miyabi.
Alert. An unknown target is approaching from 3 o'clock. Height, 76 centimeters. Mobility, slow. Body shape, round. Recognizable feature, a knitted scarf with the number 01.
Soldier number
Correction. The incoming target is an ally. A cute hollow exploration bangbo named Eos.
Oh, Eos.
I'll go meet the target.
Location, Persenis Companion Hollow. HDD channel established. Heading to target destination, Miss Hoshimi. Wait, huh? Correction. The target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers an hour.
Jesus.
Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more pleased.
Absolutely! Just like the photo Soichiro showed us the other day of Chief as a kid. Aw, she was so adorable.
I wish I saw that.
This is all thanks to the proxy. Otherwise, Mr. Hoshimi probably wouldn't have pulled out Chief's childhood photos like that.
Stop talking about that.
Miss Hoshimi is still a young lady after all.
Ahem. All right, folks, let's not forget we're still on a mission here.
True.
Proxy, let's save the banter for later. For now, let me quickly brief you on our intel for the current operation.
Alright.
The hollow where Eos is currently located is a unique companion hollow, formed as a result of the recent secondary disaster in the Great Hollow Persenis. Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corruptive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside. As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed a radiant core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corruptive effects.
Huh.
It seems pretty serious. No wonder they've called in Section 6
Yeah,
for the
after this,
disaster
we'll move
relief
on to the
mission.
Story. And if we do have at least 100,
Precisely.
we'll go for the thing.
Public
Or go for
security
the-
was supposed to manage the disaster
Yeah.
relief and containment for this hollow,
What's it called?
but the irradiant core has
The
dangerously
stuff
intensified
we
the
need to
corruption.
level up venue.
The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again. Strong ethereals are appearing one after another, and most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
PubSec should have transferred operations to HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however, tensions have been high. But the Hollow won't hold back its claws on new Eridu just because people show weakness. Apart from the pesky giant ethereals, we've also got the complex landscape and spatial structure to deal with. Luckily, these are exactly the kinds of problems you and I are best at tackling. Join me in severing the Hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
Yeah, sounds good. Wait, I'm playing as a Bang Boop. What? Uh-huh. That's interesting. Yeah, something tells me I'm in the wrong place. I might as well have to forget the something with this. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Other way. Got it.
Rick first. Over. I'm unstoppable.
Miyabi, you're so cool. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Wait. I can't.
My blade is already sheathed.
What's up? Whoa. What's with everyone? Why are they all pale? Oh, they're not pale. It's just they look pale to the game. Okay. Interesting. That's the deployment gear. Nice. Whoa. Really? Wait, how long? Hang on. That didn't, huh? Okay, so I just gotta find it. So it's not part of anything. Huh. Wow. That's unfortunate. How much do I have? Not a lot. So we're gonna continue on with actually how much battery do I have? I'm not even there yet. Dang it. Okay. So now we are gonna go with this one. Fishing festival. Wait. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Astronomical moment. Continue on with the story. So we're gonna lock some more stuff. Where's Belle? Hi, Pulcra. Belle? Well, there she is. I was like, where's Belle? Wrong thing. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be interesting.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoran de Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
Your own happiness. Uh-oh.
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets.
Wow, Belle! Oh my god.
Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly.
Oh my god.
The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
That's the diligent and humble. Wow. Should I just choose this or should I choose that? I'm debating on it. I'm gonna joke around.
How could you, Belle? Only I get to keep Fairy on call 24/7 and make her do random chores for me.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
I was just joking around.
All right, Fairy, name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff.
Oh boy.
Clearly, Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second assistant is Bangboo06.
Oh my god.
Is Bangboo18.
Bruh.
Hey,
wow.
What about me?
Don't be so mean, Fairy. Belle is important to me. Sure, she might not be on EOS's level, but Belle still brings
I knew
more to
Weiss
the
was
table
gonna
than
do
Lil
that.
Six,
That's hilarious.
right?
Information updated. Master's supreme assistant is Fairy. First assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second assistant is Belle.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
Damn!
No!
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, second assistant.
Damn, Fairy, that's cold.
No seeing Astro for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on
I
me
was
like
trying to be nice. You don't have to be, bruh. You could have said, "Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. I love you so much. I appreciate you. Blah 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 blah, bruh." And you're just like, oh, now you're just showing up, bitch. Come on. Belle, come on. I'm trying to help you out here.
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Exactly.
Ugh! I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets. Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with second assistant for details.
Damn.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Alright, now your brother, is on the way to go get money. Wait, it's in the hollow?
The client must be nearby. Huh? What's this?
Astra? Whoa.
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a Bang-Boo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise! I never would have guessed it was your Internaut commission.
Wise? In a Bang-Boo? Oh, you're so cute!
Wow.
This could be a problem. What do I do?
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
What?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Damn.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Shut the fuck up, Belle. Don't you dare. After everything, after I tried to... Oh my god. After I was like, come on, I could try to help you get tickets. Like, come on.
Oh, you too. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise.
Don't worry, I'm a legendary proxy. Just says that for right out loud.
Of all the proxies on Internaut, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
True. I remember that.
That record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished.
That's messed up.
After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words.
Wow.
It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I'm kinda jealous. I've never experienced something like that before.
Me neither.
It's better that you haven't. The first song to touch your heart should be one of mine.
That's adorable.
But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Wise, get out of EOS right now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Belle, let go of me, stop! EOS is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. Fighting inside a bamboo.
Okay. Never. I think I played as her once, but I don't think I've. Huh.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room.
What?
Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
Control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Over there. Could it be? Catch the rhythm.
Okay. I can just, I don't know how to use it exactly, but it's interesting. Huh. Okay. Fuck EOS.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to take us, then could you autograph?
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Wise won't even let me say a single word to Astra.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing. I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team. If I get the chance, I'd like to hear Marionette singing. I wonder what an ethereal song would sound like.
You don't want to know. Right here.
Pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Running away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette? The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay. Catch the rhythm. Witness the magic of
It's here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Whoa. Alright, let's get out of here.
Finally
Wow.
found it!
Huh?
Gotcha.
Oh, Evelyn.
Ow, 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 ow. You got me.
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest bud. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Wow. Just wow. But why the bang boo? Why wasn't it just me? You could have just saw me.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internet post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internet. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape.
Damn.
I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
So, does she used to work with hand?
So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
That's a lie.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy? That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
Astra.
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes. Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
Wow. That was actually pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I agree. Sound like an angel.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
And we got into the hollow. I already know how to use Evelyn, bro. I got this. Oh, I was gonna walk around sections back, but alright, cool.
You think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow. It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
running off too, Asprey-Dow?
I'm your abuser. You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yang.
Pull aside!
No? No fights? Okay. Yeah, I knew it.
Move it! The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
Shut it!
How does he know? No. Not let you do that.
Witness the magic of music.
Counter. The threat is still active.
Why did I activate that?
Move it!
We're here. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, so we're on 6th Street. Oh boy. Evelyn! Yay. Walk around as Evelyn. Okay. Okay. Girl in a hoodie. Wait. Rain?
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now.
Organization.
So, what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
Ugh.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Uh-oh.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
What makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends, too. But they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
So she has a different name. Wow.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Wow.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record.
Oh.
Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm.
True.
Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Wow. Is she practicing now?
Music is magic.
What is that? Oh. It's part of the performance.
Magic. True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
Wow.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite!
Yay! Wait, she didn't come to see me? Oh.
It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward.
Wow.
Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views.
8 point. Bruh, come on.
Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1, she's ugly.
Huh? Okay, to be fair, I love Evelyn, I love Miyabi, I love Jinyuan. Astra's hot too. How dare they say that about her? How dare they say that?
Huh? That's outrageous. Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd. We can't let them slander her like that.
I agree.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Jesus.
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
No! Let her cook wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Okay, true, but this is a little too
Agreed.
far.
By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
What the fuck, Fairy?
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Yes.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control.
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, de Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Wow.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up de Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. If Mr. De Winter had listened to Astra's songs, I'm sure he would have been impressed.
Very.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
True. True.
Okay, if you say so. You're too nice. But I'm still worried. Is it really okay for us to do nothing about it?
It's fine. People be people and they're idiots. Like how it is on social media, bro. They're just people that say bad shit about you, dude, don't even do it, bro. Just don't. Just keep doing what you're doing. Dang, they checked everything. Yeah. Let's go. So we got VIP tickets. Nice. Whoa. So this is Star Loop, right? Or is this something else? Yeah, it's Star Loop. Wow. That's amazing. Your jaw is on the floor. Man, the only time my jaw's on the floor is when... I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Hi, madam. Can you help us out? Astronaut too. Wow. There. That works. Huh?
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you.
Hi,
My
Evelyn.
apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time.
How are you? How you been? Thank you for inviting us.
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
Oh, she knows. That's fine.
Huh? Wait, how did you... Only like 1, 2, 3... It doesn't matter. Not many people should know who we are in the first place.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Faithin. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Huh. Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person?
Hobson? Oh.
These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
I'm gonna say freelancers.
We're
'cause
just
this is sketch.
freelancers. We run a small business, that's all.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Yes. Anywhere, anytime, any place, let me know.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
When
If you had told him you were Faithin, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Fair.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Astra!
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
Wow.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Hang on. Alright, sorry about that.
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
You two are so close. Belle and I always squabble like that too.
But I have to admit, we do have our fair share of actual complaints too.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Yeah. What the fuck? Damn. What the fuck?
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
Something sketch.
Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran de Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
And they shouldn't.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing.
Why does
honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Something's off. Why is... Why is Eos on the edge like that? Bruh. Interesting.
It's a gold record.
Should have waited.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, The other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off.
Hopefully. But you got this,
I
Evelyn.
need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible. Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green.
Shields Green, that's her name. Okay.
An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Fugue?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good, that saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved.
Bruh.
I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Yep, time to kick some ass.
Hobson, tell your people to stop. The real enemies are on the way. My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
Oh, it's your performance. Whoa.
Good evening. New hairdo. Are you ready? And let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Damn it! Miss Yao.
Wow.
Traitors are unreliable. Don't think. Traitor! Won't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor. Take down that traitor and all of
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
Dang, that's fucked up.
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team. As long as we hold off Odium security, our people can give them a real show.
Gotta contact Miss Yao. The stage is in Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Damn.
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Try to get there as best I can.
Oh, Vathan. Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Hang on, let me use the restroom real quick. Alright, let's get this going.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault. So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
Yep.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right.
It's just straight up,
You two really
bruh.
are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Oh, I wish I was in Eos's position right now. Man. One day.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option. Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all. What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography?
Good.
Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's. You don't deserve to carry on Yoran's legacy.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me?
Oh no, come on Astra, don't let it get to your head.
Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream. But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
And Dunzo.
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it, but I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Oh shit.
Suicide! What a convenient excuse.
Twist. Twist. Also, I didn't know that. I didn't know that
All
happened.
they
That's
have
crazy.
to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live?
Damn.
I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice, but do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue?
Yeah.
When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away, just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers, It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death.
Fuck.
My most beautiful dream. My most precious resonance. My true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3.
Wow.
2.
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
No! The harmonic core! The Starloop lost power! What do we do?
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead! Your power is Yoran's legacy. You will fall. Hailed as a genius, but you're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran. Have you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note is a final rest in Yoran's life. I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage. If Yoran lost, you too, I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleet. Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
No, Evelyn!
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No! That's not true!
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean! I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Star Loop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Aster can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish!
No.
Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Damn.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust, no matter what your name is. You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
Nope, it would.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us, and the future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present.
True.
Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is
Like
New
that.
Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy.
True.
Fate has favored us, after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Oh shit.
Improvising like this... it's not really my strong suit.
That's crazy.
You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die! It's all because of her! Shields Green! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
My name is Evelyn! I always thought I was destined. Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. Perhaps I can make my own choices too. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
Got it.
坚定着我的回答，照耀着我不会闪亮。在光里，我谱写着你我的旋律，让一切啦啦啦啦啦啦，这一刻的思念化成歌。在光里，我弹奏着银河的讯息，拥抱着幸福的奇迹。星光顶天际，是属于我们不散的记忆。我们最辉煌的那首歌，在光里我弹奏着，宇宙的魔力冲散着不安的
我操！
风暴消失后，自由辽阔是我们的真情奇迹。记忆。
Wow. After all that craziness. Insane.
So this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait. When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Jiu-Yuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own.
Huh.
Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain, but just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
True. Sweet. Yay. Yay, get to see Evelyn.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
Whoops, sorry, Evelyn. Didn't mean to do that.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
I'm curious. I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place.
Because I was there too.
What?
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Wow.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
Ah.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
All right, let's go.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
Huh, the strongest AI? Then, Fairy, Fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You are. You always will be.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, ODM Entertainment stock has shot up 30%.
Damn.
Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion Denny's.
God damn.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion Denny's isn't enough? Ugh. A number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat!
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Evelyn.
Hold on!
Astra!
Oi!
Over here! Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks! We're on vacation today!
We're on vacation today. Wow. Actually, now we'll do some training and then we'll head back. Yeah, let me see how many I have in storage. Storage. Let's see. I need a lot more of those. Want those ones. What's this one? 22. I need more. A couple more of those ones. I need more of these ones, and obviously I need more of the purple ones. Let's do it. Only one, and then after that we'll continue on through the story, and then I'm gonna hop off after that.
A solid hit!
Done. $25 seconds? Damn. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of easy anyway. Yeah. Alright, now let's go back and continue this one. Oh, we unlocked the star loop. Nice. Oh. So I mean Hugo and Vivian now. How interesting.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Thanks.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Why, thank you.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Like you?
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
Does this man have claws? Yeah, he does. Wow.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
Sketch.
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Jesus.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Interesting.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
You're pretty sketch there, bro. I agree. Damn. That's a lot. Alright, let's... Yeah, we'll head on over there. Might as well. At least head over there. I'm about to end the stream in like a couple minutes. So we'll just head over here.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Thank you. So, yeah, we're gonna leave it right here. And just chatting. Wait, where'd my mouse go? Ah. All right. Oh man. Oh, that was interesting. That was very, very interesting. We finished all of Astra's story. Or not, oh, Astra and Evelyn's story, so that was cool. Man. And we did get a lot. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of polychrome. I think last I looked it was like 1,800. So we'll probably save up, like I said, for Bun U. That's the goal. So yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoyed my little take on my on my god damn it, on my super fight on Saturday. So yeah, and I'll try to be more like notify a lot. Like I like I said, I promote it on Twitter, promote it on YouTube, promote it on Instagram. So if you guys have all that, please follow it so that way you can keep in check of any events like that. It's gonna be a minute before I do another super fight. So right now we're just gonna focus on tournaments. And then next year, gonna do a couple other things, but we'll see. But yeah, so hopefully, not hopefully, but yeah, so hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm glad you guys hung around to watch my match, me go over my match, and hopefully you guys check out the next ones eventually in the future. And yeah, also I was gonna say something about coming back today, but yeah, so basically just came back for stream today. Glad to be back since I took a week break. Because I want to make sure my mental health was in check, so that way I was ready for my tournament, and luckily it was. So yeah. But yeah, so thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys hang out with me tomorrow. It'll be around maybe 9:30, 8, somewhere around there, somewhere around that time. Hopefully I catch you guys then. And I'll see you guys around, and hopefully have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. Bye!